Sparky.
Okay, it's your boy Ray B, man. We got some new content, got a new way that we're gonna be doing content, and yeah. So I'm gonna play these random videos. 'Cause honestly, yeah, I'm gonna play these random videos because it seems like I gotta get this started up again.
Have you noticed that there are no yellow vegetables?
So while I'm doing that,
And bananas.
I'm gonna just play these videos.
That's a fruit.
Cheese.
Because
How the hell is cheese going to be a vegetable? Vegetables are the ones that...
I think you're forgetting lemons, pears, guavas, and others that are already yellow when ripe.
The sun is yellow.
I low-key miss being bald, even though I look like that one egg.
This door handle fits perfectly into this hole in the wall.
How many 2025 movies have you seen? 30.
44.
Lol, I'm currently at exactly 150, and not done yet. Knew you hadn't seen many.
Is this worth more than $50?
A 57,000 square foot Temu warehouse in China went up in flames today. The total loss of inventory has been estimated to be as high as $56.
Firefighter's gonna have to spin a wheel just to get in.
Fill in the blank. If I rich, I would help the poor. A, M, B, was. C, were. D, B, E.
Hotel.
Bro, what do you mean, hotel?
Some ninja said hotel.
I hate that even Subaru took part in No SpongeBob Day. What kind of best friend is he?
Who's Subaru?
I call Patrick Subaru.
Whole house man.
Damn, this is crazy.
Dream setup is finally finished.
I don't know why I have my gameplay as something I already changed, but yeah, that's this for you. Sometimes it just does what it wants. I don't know, but yeah. So if I check. I don't know my phone, check the YouTube. But a whole nother. Okay.
Get that little bastard out of there.
He is main power.
Alright. Let's get it. Let's stop these random ass videos and continue with what we were going to do. And so, now I just went select the whole time. Amazing. It makes sense. I don't know. It makes sense. But there's not this much lag in the world, man. Okay. Well, that's doing that. We're just gonna go ahead and go to the actual gameplay. I don't know. I'm trying something a little different. We got the Uti with the Uti. So we're gonna be playing Helldivers2. I'll just find it. Yeah. Never really played Helldivers2. I played the Warhammer series. Played a little bit of Warhammer. Well, actually, no. But not in cap. I played a bit of every single. Not every single, but I've played more Warhammer games than actual Helldiver games. Heard about Helldivers. Never tried it. Not like I didn't want to. It's never really was like, oh yeah, let me play Helldivers. Not something I really thought about.
Our home. Prosperity.
Not that Helldivers is bad or anything. Just never really thought about it.
Our way of life. Oh, hello. But freedom doesn't come
might be good.
No! Sweet liberty! No!
Really just getting packed up. Getting straight yoked. Right.
That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Alright. So that looked awesome. Not gonna lie. That looked pretty dope. So now let's just really get into the gameplay, the nitty gritty of it. Let's see what this Helldivers thing is all about.
Get that little bastard out.
So that looked awesome. This is a I pre-played this a little bit today, but technically it's still my first time ever playing. I just didn't want to get in and not know exactly what I was doing, like you guys having to watch me do a tutorial or something. That'd be kind of boring, I ain't gonna lie. But I am a low level, and all I've been seeing in this game is that you have to go to these planets and drop in and take stuff out. So yeah. I still really don't get the gist of the game, but maybe it'll be fire.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
Get your, I guess you would call it not boosters, but get these things that you could put in your loadouts. They're called stratagems. It's pretty dope, honestly. Like, you throw a little ball down, and then you can get like resupplies, weapons, reinforcements, the whole kabang.
Hellpod launch initiated.
So it's honestly a dope concept for a game. Can't really hate on that. Just checking something real quick. So yeah, we just dropped into a base. We're on top of the D. I'm going with the sniper and some type of repeater. Oh shit. Oh damn. I do not know what I'm doing, but I'm just gonna run around and act like I do know what I'm doing. Like the Mac 11 from the finals. Kind of like this gun. You check your map, see if you're surrounded by it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so maybe dropping into the base off rip wasn't a good idea.
Democracy has landed.
I got eradicated by a mine. I didn't even notice that was there, so try to pay attention, I guess.
Objective critical stratagem available.
But we can pick up like this is just the gun I had. Oh wow. Okay, so apparently we can blow stuff up too. Like honestly, this is my first time ever playing this, so I don't know what's going on. I just know that there apparently is like some supply load here that we have to blow up. You can throw that down. You actually have to type in the commands for the stratagems, which isn't bad. I kind of like that about this game. Gonna typey the code in. Time for this bomb to go kablooey. And boom. I don't know if that's like what we're supposed to, like, yeah, clearly it's what we're supposed to do, but there has to be way more to this game than bad. I mean, not saying it's a bad game. It's just my first time ever like really playing this, so I'm trying to really see like what else you can do. Like apparently there's like a vehicle. Oh what was that? That's what I was saying. Oh, what happened to her? Yo, I gotta get back for her. Got turned to a flipping pancake. Oh snap. Yeah, I'm just always gonna dive away from those. Clearly those are like grenades. I wonder if we can blow this up though. Like, why can't we take out this? Really thought it would be a way to blow these up. You can't jump in this game, but you can climb. It's kind of like that game. What's that game? Last of Us? You see the Last of like it's one of those games you can't jump, but you can vault and stuff. Oh, Gears of War. Gears of War. I ain't gonna lie. the actual action in this game is it's kind of dope. I still just don't know how to shoulder switch, or if you can even shoulder switch, because aiming around corners like this, it's kind of butt. Head tap. That's a gone cap. And then like when they try to send in troops and stuff, you could just drop those down, get a little orbital strike in there. Wow, that did not work at all. I'm on my sniping. I'm on Yiper. I'm on sniper Yiper. That's too easy. You just gotta go to. Oh snap! You gotta go to the next point. Oh snap! I don't even know how he shot me with no arm. Oh. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Okay, yeah, we gotta get out of here. It says my leg is injured. I didn't even know you could get injured in this game. Oh shit. Off the easy. Off the dome piece. Oh, he chasing me. Oh shit, he just stabbed the shit out of me. Damn. I swear like you could stab with this weapon. How do you stab again? Oh, yo, I was about to blow his head off, bruh. Can't be sneaking up on me like that.
For prosperity!
There's just one more. Oh, missed. Let's go. That's a 4-piece McNugget. Make sure he's dead. When you're moving like that on the ground, you gotta put some extra shots into him, no cap. You're over here hitting the stanky leg. It's stankular. I don't even think I have to wipe all these guys. I'm starting to think once I like take something out, I can just go and continue what I'm supposed to do. Cause I'm actually just wiping all of them. And it's like, this can't blow up. This is the only thing here that's like around. Or maybe I just don't have enough firepower yet. Let me go to the next point, because maybe that's what it is. Like, you gotta have enough firepower to blow certain things up. And I only have a sniper and a Mac 11, so I don't think that's gonna be the case with this. I don't think I'm gonna be able to blow that up yet at all. But it'd be cool to be able to blow those. Oh snap! I didn't even notice he was behind me. Yo. But it'd be cool to blow those up. Take his leg off. Leg on. Turn that boy to Veggie Tales. Look, imagine your city becoming something like this. On some Skynet, Terminator type of stuff. Oh, he got that. Dang it. Honestly, in this game, you just have to pay attention to your surroundings, and you're pretty much Gucci. Because they can surround you, and I do need to make a resupply.
Deploying equipment package.
And give me the loot. Oh, you running up on me though. Now that's actually sick that you could blow off their arm while they have a grenade. I could say that's super realistic, and I like that. The game is free also, so if you want to play Helldivers 2, if you want to play Helldivers 2, this game is free right now. No Dallas. So that's honestly pretty dope too. And for a free game that just dropped in the Play Store, it's really worth it. I can't lie. If you like action, if you like a little bit of gore in your action, if you like hard games where you actually have to strategize, and even if you don't want to strategize, you kind of could just go off Not gonna say that. Oh, snap. Not gonna say this game is super hard. More realistic than being hard. Like if you get shot, like you're shot. And okay. I don't know what that was. I keep stepping on freaking mines. Like they didn't dirt me to VeggieTales. I don't know what this is. Like what is that? Okay, so basically you can also die like really easy in this game though. So it's not hard. It's just realistic. Like you step on a mine and you're dead basically, unless like you have some type of super armor or you're tanked up. But as you can see, I wasn't. So I was cooked. I'm putting the bomb right next to this though. Like I want to really see if I can end up blowing this up. And when I play this, I have to watch out for mines. Cause those mines been cooking me the whole time. I haven't actually even been dying. It's just those dang mines.
Hellbomb arm! Clear the area!
Oh, we actually have to get out the way for that. Let's see. Oh snap! Yo, so you can blow him up. Okay. That's a good thing to know. I didn't think we was able to blow those up. I was getting tired of them dropping out of that, popping on it, popping it. Like, there gotta be a way to take them things out. And it was. At least now I know. You get emotes in this game too. Oh snap. That's the bomb. I don't want to accidentally use a stem. Got little finger guns. Boo, 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 boo. You're sturdy. You do kind of. Oh snap. You do kind of got to put like a little Mortal Kombat. Dang. I'm confused on to how they're blowing those up so easily. Like, do we actually just shoot them? Because anytime I shoot them, it's telling me like the bullets are bouncing off.
Hellbomb arm! Clear the area!
And I still haven't destroyed any fuel silos. So I want to hit those fuel silos, get my samples. I seen a sample earlier, like it was in this wall over here somewhere. Yo, okay, so this clearly is a silo. This clearly is a sample. We got us a mample. I'll blow that up just because. Oh.
Request approved. Deploying now.
Last reload!
Yo, this actually is pretty light for the first ever drop. Like dropping it. Of course I died like twice, but hey. Those don't really count. Okay, sorry. Chill. Just to try to hawk me down. LeBron chase down blocks. Yep, that's the mission. That is the mission. Yes, sir. Now we just gotta get out of here. We gotta skedaddle. Not gonna step on that mine. I see that mine right there. I already know. I don't wanna lose my legs that I have on my body right now. You can also call in a weapon. I don't know what reinforcement. I think reinforcements is just for like your lives, I guess you could say. Got her some heavy machine gun. She's finna get nasty. And I guess the red area is like it tells you if enemies are there, so there must be enemies around here still in some way. I'm just going off of what I'm seeing, so I'm just guessing. So don't quote me. Don't quote me. But I think there's enemies still around here. I see some mines. Oh, there's something behind me? Yeah. Yeah, that's sick, man. I really love the goriness of this game. Yo, low key, can I blow this up with a precision strike? I might have been able to do that. Yo, snap. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, nah, this is fire. This is fire. What is that? Oh! Okay. So they try to get their get back for the destruction I just caused. It's too bad. Oh, you are not making that goal. Well, they still got here somehow. Let's sneak up on them before they sneak up on me. I thought I could load over that. You know what? Oh, I got that cooldown on the orbital strike. Oh, it's not. You also could go first person in this game as well as just, you know, actually using third person. And first person looks fire. Oh dang. Almost sent me across the freaking map. Got our orbital strike back. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, okay, yo. I ain't gonna lie, them mines be coming out of nowhere. I was on a good streak, just surviving, and of course I step on a random mine.
Reporting to the front.
What is this? Let me get my sample back. My machine gun. Oh, like I'm getting some. Oh snap! I don't think they see me. Oh, they do see me.
Mag's empty.
What? Mag's empty. Reload it. Yo, call me the American sniper, putting them in some diapers. With it, bro. Matter of fact, oh snap. Yo, where are these things coming from? This is the drop point I have to go to, so honestly, it's not good that they're spawning over here. Okay, it's a gate right there. And they threw a bomb in me. I could do that too.
Fire in the hole.
Off the hizzy. I should still have some ammo too. Oh yeah, they cooked. Groin shot. Ain't better have no kids. No real babies for him. Damn, I broke my leg from that. Let's actually call this in though. For the comeback. BS. Machine gun. These are both just machine guns. Oh, that's right. You can find random weapons on the ground too. Like I found an actual like repeating shotgun or something like that. That's pretty sick. I'm not going with it. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice. At least we can chill right here. really got nothing on this one. Oh, wait, no, they're actually sliding. Let's act like that just happened. Yo, why is... Okay. Yo, everything is empty. I don't think they like me very much. Come get some! Oh, you too? Oh, son. Alright, that's all of them.
Last reload.
Pelican 1 arriving at coordinates.
Yo, wait, what? That was actually a way to change the attachments on my gun, but I didn't see how I just did it. Oh, you can change how fast the gun shoot too. Good to know, good to know. You're out of here. Let's go. I'm going on. For the first mission, that got me actually like really trying to play this. Like it wasn't that bad. Like before I was just trying to learn. But when you actually get to what you learn, it's pretty sick, pretty sick. Still was stepping on a couple of mines, but hey, that wasn't really nothing. Mission time remaining. Nice. Apparently there's like battle passes you can get in this game too. Now I was thinking those were free, like you just, because I want to have like an honest review of this game. And they do look free. From what I've seen, they do look free, but I actually have to make sure, because I want to say that then they're not. What does that say? Turn the ship. Okay.
You're doing democracy's work. When I face Super Earth for the Vow of Allegiance every morning, I can almost feel what it is, even in a brand new part of the galaxy.
We got the Omnitrix on the arm there. What's the armory at? That shit management. Anti-material rifle. Expendable tank uthi. I do have to buy more of these just so like I can know what to do with them. So I'm gonna check that out too. I bought this little pistol, this little Mac 11. It's not that bad. You start off with an assault rifle though, and a marksman rifle. The rest of this stuff is locked, but as you can see, they have a lot of stuff you can get. Like a lot of stuff. Eagle strafing run, gas strike, like it's a lot. Oh wow, a robotic gun sentry. I didn't actually see this one. Quasar cannon, I definitely want this. What the, yo. No, that's actually fire. Like, Quasar Cannon, dead just turns him into a... Wait, did it melt him or no? Turns him into a freaking donut. Yeah, I'm gonna end up getting that. You got a laser cannon. Yeah, they got some nice stuff in this game. And then get the hover pack. Okay, yeah, I kind of need this. Oh, this for the premium, I do. I was thinking it was free. I mean, it's not. I think this is from the, this looks like something from Warhammer. Cause they got that saw blade. Okay, there's a lot you can get though. Did I create a crater? Yeah, it's a lot of stuff that you can do. Get a war pack. This stuff looks pretty nice. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Really want the hover pack. I'm hoping you can get something to fly with without having to get 1,000 of these. But even if you do, I don't think it's gonna be hard. I already have 200. At least if they're like giving them out like hotcakes. Cause they have a lot of these battle passes. Like a lot. I'm about to finish this one. I actually have some medals that I haven't spent. It's even not the end of this. Scorcher. Nah, that's fire. I ain't even gonna hold you. Literally. Get them all scorched up and burnt up and stuff. Explosive handshake. We gotta get the helmet to match. I ain't even gonna lie. They kinda got some drip in this game too. It's a stratagem, so I've got this. Hellpod space customization. These are 100 super credits. Yeah, this is pretty calm. It's pretty calm. Can't even lie. It's better than I was expecting, honestly. I just gotta turn the audio up for this game, because I know sometimes the audio is low. So yeah, let me just turn this up real quick. So you're okay. So this could be heard. Alright. This is clean. Oh, so you can go to the superstore. Actually, and get stuff too. What? This gun is wild. I Item info. We're gonna check that stuff out later.
Helldivers across the galaxy are fighting for every inch of territory. Where will you join them?
I feel like I basically like was in the start because it's letting me. It says the Helldivers have reached the heart of the void. It says while other worlds suffered only localized ecological damage. While other worlds suffer only localized ecological damage, this planet has been fundamentally and comprehensively altered into a completely alien ecosystem, extensively occupied by the Illuminate. The planet is breeding ground for tyranny that cannot be allowed to spread any further. The Helldivers are ordered to liberate Sis by any means necessary. Okay. I guess we're going here. It's not like I don't know what I'm doing, but okay, right. I don't know what would be like. I mean, what would be the point of any of this? I get it says illuminate, it says mindless masses, like. I'm really trying to understand this more. I'm trying to understand this game. Like this is just an investigation. Combatant forces present, invasion
A
fleet,
multitude of operations. Each
operators.
one, a chance for freedom, a successful operation. Liberty rings
Retrieve
true.
the valuable data.
FTL jump to unmapped
Hey, that sounds
system.
awesome. I'm down to go try to get some data. SS Founder Father of Science in the building.
Jump complete.
Let's go.
Mission coordinates locked.
I can test on my new gun too. Ooh, wait. Actually, cause my new gun is an SMG. But I want to be able to take out medium armored targets. I don't want to just be a sitting duck. So we're gonna keep the rifle for now. I'm gonna test more heavier weapons though. But can we have loadouts? I'm pretty sure it said we can have loadouts. Or do we just have one loadout? But it kind of follows what I got going on. I mean, we can't change the fit though.
Liberty,
Do that.
prosperity, democracy.
Dude, no, don't think the capes really do anything. Higher armor rating. Well, I can get that turret too. I feel like that'd be smart to do. Actually, just get the turret. That look like it'll help a lot. Cause we can't really get any other weapons yet. Orbital Gatling barrage. You go straight from. I know it was over here somewhere. The machine gun turn. We're gonna get the machine gun turn. That's pretty much all we can do for now. So, yeah.
Helldivers to help out. Mission preparation aborted.
Mission preparation. What? Wait, why? Hold on.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
Alright. We are ready for this next mission. We got some orange pill armor. We got some new stratagems. Haven't got a booster yet. Gonna figure out what a booster is. Cause I honestly do want to get that.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Yeah, we gonna go crazy. Yeah, I have no idea where I am right now, but it doesn't seem like I'm really lost. It just seems like, I don't know, a desert planet. I feel like it'd still be easy to figure out my way around here. Well, I don't know what this is. Looks awesome though. It's like some type of mine or something. We do only have 40 minutes, so let me not go too far. Oh, so we can't even swim. Okay, that's tough. Thought we would be able to swim. Kind of looks like a Destiny 2 type of vibe. So we got these floating heads running around.
Sub-objective near your location.
They look possessed. Still hasn't seen me though. Ooh, there's a lot of them. So let me play this. Let me play this smart.
Deploying sentry.
Use my sentry on him. Because I don't want to end up getting cooked. Oh, snap. I took his fucking head off. Damn. Yo, that is nasty.
How'd you like to taste of freedom?
That is the taste of freedom, though. Oh, snap. Oh, he's flying in. He's flying in shit. Oh, nah. You might actually have to, like, use a different weapon. These guys. Don't want to stand too close to them barrels, because I don't have any luck when it comes to them grenades.
Mag's empty!
Oh, snap. I promise, this would have been way easier if I could shoulder swap to it than I can. So,
Mag's empty!
it's like, I gotta, once I get that angle on him, that's the angle I have to take. He just ate them freaking bullets like they was nothing. What even is that? Is that heavy armor? Okay. He apparently could not die for nothing.
Point me to the enemy.
So that's tough. Oh, snap. Dude, can we blow up stuff with these AIDS. Alright, there you go. Okay, so he's not invulnerable. I thought for a second like he wasn't able to be killed or something. I was about to say that would have been some bullshit.
Fire in the hole!
It isn't impossible to blow certain things up in this area, so that's good as well. It had me thinking for a second that that's just gonna be somebody that doesn't die. Don't really want to be close to these barrels either. I think anything with like I think anything with this red, like a reddish color on it, is like maybe it's able to be destroyed. Maybe, I don't know. That was something that I really need to figure that out. Log into the terminal. So what logged? So gotta wait. So what slow loading times? That's like when you hop on. If you ever played White before, Flash games, you're just waiting for your game to start loading. But I do not know what I'm doing. I ain't gonna lie. I guess that was simple enough. Please activate transformer. I'm guessing that's this back here. So we don't blow this up. Okay. I thought we had to take that out. So we're Gucci. Then we just collect the encrypted hard drive and let's go. We reactivated the generator. Now it's time to, yeah. Stand up, bounce. Stand up, bounce. Bouncing like I bounce. What's that? My boy got messed up. That can't be me. That's not me.
I found something.
Oh, so there's loot? Like, actually? Okay, I guess we just... At the ore farm, I guess. It's life without ore farming. Oh, and we got hecka stems. Oh yeah, I'm glad I found this area. And it's still on my map too, so... Says that there is an extraction zone, HMG placement. Don't really know what else I can find. Like I said, like this is my first time playing this. But that was pretty dope. I'm wondering if we could find like any weapons that'll put me in crazy. Oh snap! Let me go back. Let me go back. Oh wait, what? Okay, yeah, let me not do that. Almost got packed up. I'm thinking it's like some free roam type of junk. But I guess where you see the blue at is where you can't go. I don't even know.
There's something here.
Find and collect samples. These are just... Wow, okay, thanks. Can you read that? We got a sample pack though. Trenchment tool. Explosive barrel. I gotta blow something up with this? Like, what do I even do with this barrel? We got like dig. You can just dig to dig. That's crazy. It's like Warhammer mixed with Minecraft. Oh, what's this? An arc thrower? Yeah, I'm finna be hella. I'm finna be throwing hella arcs. No cap. She ain't got an arc. I'ma give her one. She ain't got an arc. I'ma give her one. Got an arc gun, but I really go blow them up with the arc gun. She ain't got an arc. I'ma give her one. Yo, this is actually fire though. I was wondering if I could find weapons, and I'm like, yeah, finally I done found some type of Doofenshmirtz incorporated type of weapon. Yeah, everybody finna get it. Where do I just look for it? I just look for a hard drive. This is kind of easy. It didn't seem like they made this one didn't complicate it. Just go up here and grab a hard drive. We do gotta hop on this big old leapfrog, but that's using it what most games would do. I really wanted to use this arc gun too. Then we just reactivate the gen. Well, no, just collect the hard drive now. Wherever it is. What's up here? We got the data. We got the friggin' data. But unload this data. Ugh. Oh, it was a big old block. I thought we was carrying like a little flash drive or something. Got more samples on us. Oh, what happened over here? Seems like they got packed. Gotta hear something. Oh, snap. Yo, what is that? Oh, damn. I got something for him. Machine gun sentry, I choose you. Oh, snap. Yo, what is, yo, can this thing help me out here? Getting packed. I don't want to get packed. I don't want to get yoked.
You will never destroy our way of life.
I'll put myself down the mountain. Yo, that actually comes in clutch. For real. Thank you, automated turns. You are a blessing to mankind. And they just ate a whole clip. Okay, yeah, I think I have to back up. Sit him down. Don't mess with America. Alright, let's get out of here. Got my, I don't even know. I'm gone. Let's go ahead and drop this off. Because I'm not even in the right area right now. I still got a couple 100 feet I gotta go. What's that sound? Oh. I was about to say. They put a nanobot in my vein or some shit. Trying to blow my arm up. Trying to make me look like a parallel Parker. We keep finding loot.
I found something.
Collect some other loot. Super credits. Huh. Can't say no to that. Hey, let's not drop this. We almost there for the touchdown. Almost there for the touchdown. Ooh, it's these robot guys. Not gonna know what hit them off. If they don't know. They also got this minefield thing.
Deploying minefield.
I'm finna go crazy.
Deploying sentry.
And activate 2 of these. What if I could smush them with these?
That's called democracy.
I'm trying to keep this area protected. No running.
Mag's empty.
Hold on, let me reload.
Mag's empty.
Yo, y'all must not know I watched all the zombie lands. Oh snap, go back up. The American Yiper. It's a ghost town now. My enemies are mines. So hopefully I don't step on any of these, cause these are mine anyway. I don't think that they could kill me. But I'm not gonna take that chance, cause they probably can. Not in this game. Apparently we got 2 little happy campers. Gonna put them in them Pampers. Put them in some Pampers. Get them damper. It's the fact that they could eat bullets like that. Collarbone to a collarbone. If only I didn't have to stop moving to do those. Oh wait, I'm about to drown. Ooh. Gonna be Tom Brady. Let's go. Oh, I cracked him and he's still alive with it though. I said don't mess with America. I heard she's living now. Hold up. No. I took some lunch. I'll make sure he's dead. Is he dead?
Mag's empty.
Oh, mag's empty. You know he dead. Oh wait, I'm leaving the SSD drive. The third drive. That's the drive. That's the drive. I don't know. Let's do this. Let's do this. Where's this SDDDDDD drive at? I forgot where I put it. I think it's behind the building. No, it's not gone. Oh, it's right here. Can I get a bacon, egg, and grabber? Oh, the bacon, give me the grabber. Give me the grab. It is delivered. All we have left to do is activate the terminal. Oh man. Oh, somebody over there. Oh, I didn't even get to use this art gun. We gotta see what this does for real. Okay, that's fine. It looked like he wanted to spray cranberry. Wait, what? That's aligned.
First one.
Manually realign the tower. What tower? What tower are they talking about? Do they really think I know what that is?
First one.
But just because you say first one don't mean I know what that is. I know, kid. I don't. Yeah, it's not open. Where is the tower at? Is this the tower?
First one.
Oh man, yeah. Okay, we might be cooked. We might lose this mission because I don't know what tower. Oh, is it this? It can never be that simple, huh? Maybe it's that. Yeah, they can't be serious. You can't do stuff like that. How are you gonna tell me it's a tower that needs to be fixed and not tell me what a tower is? It says manually realign the satellite tower. So I'm just gonna guess it's that. Oh snap! Almost stepped in. I'm just gonna guess it's the one all the way over there, because that's the only thing that makes sense. Where to? Hopefully I'm not cooked. Hopefully this is it. This is it. I was not paying attention to what it said, and this cape is getting in the way. I don't know if that's what I'm supposed to do. Manually realign the tower. Maybe it has to be like pointing at the actual ulti. Maybe I gotta point it forwards. I don't know. They didn't really give me a description of what to do. It just said, oh, yo, we are not gonna be able to. Yo, they can't be serious.
Deploying sentry.
Yo, we actually might be good.
Firing orbital strike.
This we got the arc on there. Fry them up. Fry them up like what they do to French fries or something. I don't even know. But they're fried. And now hopefully this tower is realigned, because I still don't know what they meant by the whole realigning thing. What? So I gotta turn it. Oh, I gotta turn it around. I gotta bring it around. I gotta make that thing bring it around town. And since I gotta do that, I know exactly what I gotta do. I know exactly what I gotta do. I know I gotta just spin it. Like, what is that? Okay, this is what that turn up still. Wait, is the yellow ulti showing me where to turn in? Low key. It'd be nice if it could actually say something, like a little beep or something. Like lightning? Apparently not. Apparently not. Yo, we really only got... Okay. We got 11 minutes. Maybe that's why you don't explore. Cause that junk said the first one. Come on, load faster. Load faster. There's no way you're reloading like this. Or loading like this. Load! Load, please! Maybe I gotta sing to it. Let's see. Oh, snap. Yo, this is the longest code I've ever seen.
Freedom triumphs over tyranny once more. The extraction shuttle awaits you in the west.
Get into extraction. We didn't die once. This might be the best run we had. Should have like an ATV or something though. Just on feet. This is actually probably a hard mission too.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
I know we don't got no stamina, man. How far I can throw these?
Sending down equipment package.
You could throw them pretty far actually.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Bag's empty.
ETA T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
Bro, what even is that, yo?
Sending down sentry.
What is that? Oh, snap. Come on, go. Bro, I'm not gonna die. I just was going on a perfect run.
For prosperity.
This would have found it for the science.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
Why is there even so many of these over here?
Bag's empty.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, those things kind of take way too much out.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that ETA to be quicker. This is the worst Uber experience I've ever had.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
And this, bro, it's bringing more of them, man. Why? If I knew that it was gonna be like this, I would have freaking brought.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing.
They just came through. Came through for sure. Yeah, we gotta switch the weapon. We gotta switch our weapon because I thought I was almost cooked. And we were shooting way too slow. Way too slow. Yo, if we're gonna be real, like, why is Walmart so freaky?
I knew you had it in you.
I didn't even know they sell sex toys at Walmart. That shit kind of crazy.
Some of the crew like to talk about what they'll do when the war is
Might as well have a collab with
I don't
Spencer's.
know about that sort of thing. We need to focus on the fight.
Your baked bean head. What you even talking about? I'm almost level 4. We're definitely switching this weapon. Actually, let me see if I can buy another weapon. After that, I gotta be able to buy another weapon. No, I'm not even able to buy another weapon. Okay. Yeah, that's awesome. Wow. Yo. There ain't no freaking way I'm not able to buy no weapon after that.
I wish I could see the Terminates.
Yo, they was looking like, oh shit, damn, I shitted myself. That face you make when you shit yourself, that's the face that they was making. I don't even know what all this is for, but apparently it's saying success, success, success. Whole lot of success. Only thing I need. Apparently it's saying I got, oh wait, no, I don't got any boosters. I thought it said I had 4 boosters. I was about to say, give me the boosters then. Because I do need some boosters though. I need all the boosters. Can't buy a weapon yet, sadly. But yeah. Spear gun, like what is this? Now what's a weapon that's like that's comp though? I need a comp weapon. Like EMP Uzi. Anti-take emplacement. Yeah, that's crazy. You got dog breath. Hot dog and dog breath is insane. That's that morning coffee breath. Motherfuckers ever drinking coffee in the morning. Don't brush their teeth. Oh, that hurt. Oh, I can't get nothing until I'm level 5. Yo, why is they playing, man? Let me get something wavy. Like, I just was using this arc thrower. I actually would use this. These are just stratagems, though. Like, the actual weapons are... Wait, are all these weapons? Wait, no, this is not even the weapons. Yo, how do I get weapons? Am I tripping? These are stratagems. Oh wait, yo, do you actually have to go to the acquisitions to unlock weapons though? Are you serious? Are you serious right now? 'Cause this looks like an assault rifle. It's a shotgun. I was just saying how wavy this game is. And you telling me that we have to do all of this to get some weapons. Like 30 medals. That means I gotta do way more missions. And I don't even got, the squad ain't even on right now. People was actually telling me this game was bad, and it's not even a bad game. It's not even a bad game. I've been playing this game for like almost 2 hours, so I do want to play another game though. I do want to play the game that that's how I was gonna play. Cause getting to level 5 isn't gonna be hard. I just gotta figure out like what's the level system to the game. You feel me? Like, what would I do to level up fast and get good weapons? Cause I got this. This isn't bad, but it's just like it's only for light armor penetrating. And that's the only reason I'm still using this relic of a freaking weapon, because yo, I'm not trying to shoot somebody like 300 times just to kill him. So that's the only reason this is gonna stay in the info. Low key, maybe I could like. Maybe I could just join somebody's game.
You're here. The galaxy awaits your salvation.
I'm about to see. Like, I'm just gonna try to join some random person's game and get EXP like that and level up like that. Cause I ain't gonna hold you. It's taking dead long to get a weapon. And that's all I want is another weapon. Yo, he's bloody as fuck.
Synchronized.
That's a real killer right there. Tippy Touch Sparkle. You see somebody named Tippy Touch Sparkle, you cross the street. Right. Let's get it! Let's take these fuckers down! Dropping in!
The very air of this planet reeks with the odor of the disenfranchised. Be on your guard, Helldiver.
Oh, they already did everything they were supposed to do.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining.
Nice, nice. Got me a machine gun. Machine gun, no Kelly.
Sub-objective nearby.
Oh, they on me. Fried him. Oh, I'm hurt. Oh, I landed on my dick. Let's go. Oh, it's a UFO. Unidentified flying object. Yo, low key, the machine gun is OP. AF. SRS. FR.
Helldivers never die! Freedom never sleeps!
That is true. Freedom never sleeps. So let's put this injustice to sleep. Yeah. Yeah. What's that in his freaking hand? Is that a dead?
Bag's empty! Reloading!
It's cooked. They don't know I got aim like Wayne. Feel me? I'm John Wayne out here. And not that serial killer John Wayne. The John Wayne from Smoke. Gunsmoke, that is. I'm going in! This Mac 11. Send him to the heavens. Treat him like the number 7. I don't know. Hey, that's mission complete. Let's get out of here, boys. Gotta get home to the missus. War is no joke. Is that a freaking grenade launcher on your back? Hey, he got some firepower on him.
Tagging location, northwest. Cancel that. Extraction shuttle inbound. You man!
Oh, yeah, that's a grenade launcher. Turns him to the poop emoji.
ETA, T-minus 1 minute and 30 seconds.
No kill. Behind us! Huh. Anushtanag. That's what I like.
T-minus 1 minute.
Whatever it takes.
Why can't I emote? Oh, there you go. Bing, 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 bing. Call me the Orange Justice. They've been served.
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
What? That wasn't a good one. Oh, you just put the beam on me for a joke?
ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Get a beam on your gun? You can get beams in this game? Bruh. Why don't I got a dang beam? Wait, you can kill your teammates?
This is Pelican 1, preparing for touchdown.
Bruh. Yo, they just killed me over a joke. I thought it was funny, mate. I thought it was funny.
Deploying reinforcements. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Yo, it's no way. Yo, you can kill your teammates in this game, bro. What? Nah, that's crazy. Why y'all had to kill me though? The big baked bean head, boy. Mission time remaining 59%. I really carry like how I always do. You feel me? We got 1 medal for that. And we turned up to some bacon wraps. I don't even know. Let me get a bacon egg grabber with extra grabber. Hold the bacon. Give me the extra grabber. You feel me? Look at the orange though. The orange hoodie.
Back from the void. Well done. Always good to have another hero. The bugs are basically an out-of-control pest.
She got that bald head. Head look like a soccer ball. Head look like a golf ball. Yeah. I think I found my new team. Wow. Name's Ray. Captain Ray. Ray Beeman. At your service. I don't think they're jacking it.
Helldiver, the super destroyers.
I think I am the captain.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Oh no, he's the captain. The guy in the back. Tippy toe touch sparkle.
The war rages on. Choose where you.
What made you choose a name like that? Just wondering.
We must dare free our galaxy from the affliction of bug and bot alike. Our city must be reclaimed. This operation is
Initiating FTL jump to the Herthon system. FTL jump successful.
Why do they call you Tippy Touch Sparkle?
Coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
That's a crazy pull. Space Cadet. Space Cadet. There's a song that go like that. I can't remember how it go though. Jibbing on that bed like some Cool Ranch. Getting so fried, I'm a Space Cadet. Jibbing on that bed like some Cool Ranch. Some Cool Whip. The bayonetta. Oh yeah, we got a bayonet, so we don't got a laser. But this has a flashlight and a laser.
What about here?
Yeah, banana, bayonets and Cool Ranch.
Hellpod launch initiated.
Can I get a yellow pepper? Can I get a yellow pepper? No. Can I get a yellow pepper? Can I get a yellow pepper? Can I get a yellow pepper? Can I get a yellow baby? I don't know where we're at right now, Captain.
Support weapon inbound.
Don't worry, I'll protect you. This real life look like some out of Spy Kids. I don't know if anybody ever watched Spy Kids, but this looks exactly like that. I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm about to slime them out. Because he killed me last time. You didn't even tell me why they call him Tibby Touch Sparkle. You gonna slime me out and not tell me why you got your name?
Sub-objective near your location.
Gonna slime me out and not tell me why you got your name though. I'm gonna have to do it to him. I think he's starting to notice. It's behind us. Why are we going this way? It's over here. I think we have to shoot it open or something. Maybe. Oh snap. My bad, Mud. I did not mean to do that.
Another diver for the cause.
My fault.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Yeah, that's my fault. Oh snap. It's a tornado! Yo, run! It's a tornado! Let it go. Oh snap. It's heck of people over here. Boy, alien robots. Retrieve access code. Oh wait. Oh, it's at the bottom of the Uthi. It was over here, Harlem shaking. It's really cloudy with a chance of meatballs right now.
Last reload.
Oh, this way. I'm good at reading maps. I've been reading maps my whole life. And apparently on the map it says there is a, hold on, let me look. A freaking overship? I don't know what an overship is, but I don't want to get packed up by that. Oh snap. Hold up. Dee 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 dee. Hold up. Dee 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 dee. So many freaking tornadoes out here. Must be hurricane season. Heck's that song? Sounding all eerie and ominous. Sounding something like an anomaly. We can step on these. I'm stepping on all the squishy eggs. Squish-tastic.
There's something here.
I think oh. Right here.
Sub-objective in your vicinity.
Dude, they put up around the corner crazy. I ain't even gonna lie. I was not dead. That's the last thing you hear. If your crewmate's radio goes silent.
Mac.
I found. Oh, is that a bazooka? I found a freaking bazooka over here. And stems. Stems and a bazooka. My photo got hit by a Latugan. Something's getting blown up. Something is getting blown up. It's not gonna be me.
I'm out.
Oh wow.
Found something.
There's only one mag in that bazooka. Oh, they blew up a building on me. They trying to treat me like Martin Luther King.
Squid.
Where the squids at? Where they at though? Oh, yo, come on, dog. I gotta get a sentry for that, dog. I dropped my minigun, dog. Yo, I don't even know where my minigun at, dog. Not for real though. Oh, I found it. Never mind. Are we supposed to destroy a build just to find these samples? Because it says they're around here. Are these the samples? Oh, there probably is in here.
One step closer to mission completion.
Mission completion. It's my favorite thing to hear. Let me get some of that. PCs, what you doing, PCs? Hold up.
Mission at 30 minutes remaining. Main objective near your position.
Bro, what the heck? This freaking sniper doesn't do anything. Also, I've seen a very vile number. We don't like numbers like those. Yo, my bad, bro. Yo, that is my fault, man. I was aiming at the Uti, then your head was in the way of the Uti. Your fat ass, dumb ass, long ass head was in the way, bro. My fault, bro. Yo, what is this? Yeah, we definitely gonna take the overship down with this.
New mag. Come on, squids.
Oh shit. Cooking him up like a grill, like a steak. Oh, you just killed him. You just killed him and you covering up the evidence. Yo. When I got you, mud, he kind of packed you up.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Calling down a sentry.
I think you missed.
Reloading.
You send another hot one they way. Oh, damn. Cowabunga. Boom. Oh, it's on fire now. Oh, it's on fire now. You see that right there? Timber, nigga. Oh damn.
Thanks to you. You may proceed to extraction.
That's how it feels to drink a Sprite Cranberry. Sprite Cranberry. That's right. It's that time of year. Want a Sprite Cranberry? Yo, that actually sounds good right now. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't know what got me thinking about Sprite Cranberries except the fact that it's gonna be Christmas. But bro, it's gonna be Christmas. It's gonna get real Christmassy.
Extraction request confirmed. Shuttle inbound.
Calling down a sentry. Calling down a sentry.
I see that fucker.
Reloaded.
ETA T-minus 1 minute 30 seconds.
Dude, that Gatlin sentry is getting all the hotcakes.
Reloading.
Let me get out of this way.
ETA T-minus 1 minute.
T-minus 4 seconds.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds.
Who is T and why are we minusing?
ETA T-minus 20 seconds.
How did I just die?
10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
What the heck?
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Yo, this is the second time I done died
I have visual on the extraction.
off of me telling a joke. I'm starting to think you don't like my jokes, man. Yeah, he's trying to fucking kill me. You thought you were slick, buddy? Thought you were slick?
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
Oh, my bad, bruh. I didn't even mean to.
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
That will teach the Illuminate to challenge Super Earth.
Yo, if he don't end up kicking me from this game. Oh, wait. Oh, snap. Oh, yeah, he's definitely probably gonna kick me, bro. I didn't realize if I extracted, it would just leave him. But hey, yo, I ain't gonna lie, that's the second time I done died off of telling a joke. So nah, bro, ain't no way. He ain't going for that. Bro got stranded in the Goo Lagoon. Left him in the gulag.
Now that there's a helldiver.
I can't get any more weapons yet, but hey. Or am I wrong? I actually can. I could get the Stalwart. Expendable anti-tank missile. Can't get that one yet, but these other ones are pretty nice. Go on. Sterilizer. The acquisitions are low-key tough too, but gotta do so much to unlock them. Like, I only have 9 of these. I still need to get like all this stuff. I wanna spray cranberry. Low-key, I'm just gonna look for the webs. Permanent items. Ain't everything supposed to be permanent? Or does it like reset every season or something? Oh, this is low-key fire. I ain't gonna do. You could get a stun baton. You can get a okay, an axe. Oh, what pistol is that? Ooh, this looks really good. You could get a shotgun, a double barrel shotgun. Yo, this is really cyberpunk.
Democracy conquers all.
There's not a lot of weapons you can get in this, but you can get like a couple of shotguns and some pistols. There's some melee weapons, but I don't really want the melee weapons though. This is medium penetrating though. Medium armor penetration. 80 damage. Looks like it has a decent sized clip. Oh, it's only 13 though. Okay, yeah. Weapons, low-key mid. And then when you get farther in, no, put down the weapons. Like a game like this, you would think they would be able to drop so many weapons. It would be crazy because it's like, bro, you're in space. You can drop a fucking a Tesla gun where the Tesla coils bounce off each other and smack people in the head, or like a gun that shoots aliens or something. I don't know, a gun that shoots alien babies. Okay, I just stole that from High on Life, but yeah. So, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff they could do with the game. A game that shoots saw blades, and not the one from High on Life, like an actual gun that actually shoots saw blades that saw through the enemies. They could call it the hot ones, the hot cake. And the hot and bake, something like that. I'm gonna shoot bullets that stand up and start boxing. Or a gun that shoots knives. Maybe that one. Yo, I low-key need to get this though. I do want another assault for either this or this. In fact, I want to get all these weapons. I want to get every single weapon in the game. This ceremonial rifle is modeled after antique relics from democratic times. It is traditionally gifted to every citizen upon turning 16 to encourage service. Yo, imagine if America was actually like that. It might be safer. You're 16, yeah, you get a fucking gun. Go ahead. Take a fucking M15. Have a great day. Yo, that'd be awesome, I ain't gonna lie. I think that would be heaven, actually. An M16, a bourbon bacon burger, and maybe like you know, a shake. Yo, that would be
You truly are one of Liberty's greatest heroes.
Best day ever.
If I were a helldiver, I think my favorite enemy to kill would be the bugs. It'd be real satisfying.
I haven't even got to kill the bugs yet, but I really want to do that. You are not lying. Don't shake that head. Where to next, Captain?
Mission coordinates locked.
Let's do this.
Hellpods primed.
With your baked bean head. Oh, we synchronized with it though. I ain't gonna lie, that was tough. That was tough though. That was tough though.
pod launch initiated.
Hold up. Ding, 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 ding.
The Illuminate want to control us. To stay free, you must destroy them.
Deploying SOS beacon.
Freedom requires firepower.
Destroy all Illuminate warships in the vicinity. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good enough. Easy enough. Where to? Don't know what an Illuminate is, but when I was 16, they gave me this gun. Gunner burger. Chocolate shake. I knew I was built for this. Gave me my grandpapa's old rifle. We just shoot it. Oh, no, it wouldn't be that easy, would it? A little bit of bowling. We just throw these inside of there. And there goes kablooey. Oh, we got company. Are they running away? How did you die?
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
I actually didn't even kill you. You just fell over. Genuine. Oh snap, something just shot me that did bad damage.
Have a taste of democracy!
Happy Lee Ferguson's Day. Oregon. Yo, low key, I don't know how to blow up this ship, so I'm just gonna hit it with an orbital strike.
Requesting orbital strike.
And it bounced off the ship? What the frick is this? Yo, you can't beat that ass. It bounced off the ship and killed me. Destroy all Illuminate warships in the vicinity. Why they have force fields, I don't know.
Reinforcements on the way.
Helldiver, reporting to the front.
Bro, how the heck do we destroy this ship? This is not making any sense. Like, is it some type of generator that we have to take out, or... I'm drowning.
Squid outpost destroyed.
Yo. How the heck did you do that?
Outpost cleared.
It had to be the orbital strike. Had to be. I was trying to use the orbital strike, but it would not let me, so yeah. Bounced off the ship and blew up on me. Bounced off this ship and blew up on me.
Allied destroyer joining squadron.
Well,
Deploying
we took out two.
combat zone.
We went better than I thought. I didn't even notice. We're just that good at this. Ding, 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 ding. This time, it's not bouncing off the damn ship. Oh, so we can just shoot it. You.
100 meters.
You're orange too. You're orange too. Yo, I didn't mean to do that. My bad, bro. I was literally walking. Yeah, my bad. That's my fault. Hey, don't do it. Don't do it.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
That's my fault, bro. I have trigger finger. I have trigger finger sometimes, and I just want to shoot.
Another step towards galactic liberation. You may extract when ready.
200 meters.
Big. A vehicle? We can call vehicles in this game? What's that? Oh, yeah. It's a freaking tank, man. Yo, this is insane. We in a tank right now. Tanking it. Oh, I just blew a... Did I just blow a chunk out of that? Nah, that's crazy. The whole environment can be destroyed. I didn't even know that.
Found something.
It's a tornado. I can blow this rock up. I can blow the rock. Oh, never mind. We over it. We over that. Do that. Over. I can destroy that one too. I know I can. Woo, tank life. I love tanks, boy. Gotta love these tanks, man. It's a warship. Yeah, get down.
You'll never destroy our way of life.
That's tank life. Lucky. T minus. Watch this tank missile hit that rock. Yeah. Dang, you got everything in the game. bad.
New mag. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone. Pelican 1, landing in progress. Reloading. Pelican 1 preparing to depart. Shuttle launch in 20 seconds.
Oh, it's right behind us. I didn't even notice.
Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
My bad.
Victory was never in doubt.
I took too far. I'll be shooting fire like Harry Potter with the stuff. I think hard, I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah, that's fire.
There's nothing sweet.
Boom, 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 boom.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
My orange brethren. Well, it just turned orange too, so it's gonna suck that I have to start hopping on something else. I guess we could stay to a 10 level 5, but how long has it been? It's not at the 3-hour mark yet, so not too far in. Oh, you're just standing there. Welcome to the Orange Brigade. We're orange. And we peeling. Yeah, I don't know. But we are orange. We will take our enemies down with our orangey fiery flame. You gotta understand, man. The carpet matches the drapes. What should I say? I don't know.
Democracy.
Democracy.
Helldiver.
I fight for democracy for all.
Anything against tyranny is what we do, man. That's what we do. We're a team. Gotta rage against tyranny. And raging against tyranny, what are you doing? We are back. We are back. Well, let's check if there's any more missions that we can do so we can get these easy levels.
The galaxy of alien scum.
But if it's not, then hey.
Initiating FTL jump to the RD system.
Hello, game strong.
FTL jump successful.
What?
Mission coordinates locked.
Oh, that's a legit.
Prime.
Subscribe to Ray Beeman. Follow Ray Beeman. Now this guy's level 1 though. Anyway, we need some super high level people to get easy levels. Can be playing with the level 1 when I'm at level 4 now. I'm top of the line. Level 4 is like that rank.
You're here. The galaxy awaits
that rank that make them that rank that make them stank.
We could be the final push they need.
That good.
We cannot let the enemy any clue.
Initiating FTL jump.
I'm with the
Aurora
a super citizen. Look at the super citizen. The fact they're not talking though.
FTL jump successful.
The idea they might kick me.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime.
Don't kick me. I'm in there. I'm beaming in. Literally. Don't worry. I'll save you. Oh, he got that jetpack thing.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Your savior is here. No need to fear. I'm always down to help. I help everyone I meet in this game. They just murdered me. I came down from the skies like a phoenix to help you, and you kill me.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Don't call me.
Point me to the enemy.
Don't even come to my residence. Where's my freaking ammo at?
I'm on it.
Freaking weapons. What even is this? Oh, it's a SOS beacon. Of course I would know what that is. What's that? Oh, snap. Raise the flag of Super Earth. Just following this guy that has the Buzz Lightyear helmet on. Oh snap! Nah, I ain't see nothing. I didn't see anything. I didn't see anything that just happened.
Calling in reinforcements.
Request approved. Reinforcements
Gotcha, bro.
on the way. Allied destroyer leaving squadron.
Oh, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They be so weird, bro. Like, for no reason. Like, at least finish the mission so I can get my freaking levels.
30 minutes remaining.
Mag's empty!
People don't want to play with their door cat. Oh snap, what is this? It's a shotgun. This shotgun's strong. This shotgun's stronger than I thought. Oh, we gotta do it at the same time. Bro, I'm not doing this mission by myself, bruh. Well, yo, I don't know. It's like the people that play this, I ain't gonna lie, some of them just be weird, bro. Like, bro, just play the mission, bro. These niggas really trying to act like they a whole utty. It's gotta be me and you, bro.
Managed democracy calls for aid.
Like, you don't even got a full squad, bro. It's not even a full squad, just finish the dang mission, man.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Oh my god, another super civilian. I noticed with those ones, they just be full of themselves. They be full of themselves. They just be kicking people. Like, come on, bro. It's not like I'm trying to get some easy ass levels off you. It's not. That's not even what I'm doing.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Throwing grenade!
If the automatons can feel regret, they shall feel it soon.
There's too many stims. I'm not wasting my stims on this guy. What's crazy though is I've run into nobody with a mic on this game yet. That's like that legit. Yo, are you dead ass? I didn't even know that it was something guarding this area like that.
Calling down objective equipment!
Yeah, bro. This is fire. I ain't gonna lie, we might all die. And then he's standing in front of me.
Package, fire!
Squad lost. Deploying replacement squad.
I'm getting tired of this game already.
Allied destroyer joining squadron, deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Reloading!
That shit really about to turn around. Bro, that shit about to end for me.
Package acquired.
Mag's empty!
Oh, I forgot you gotta use your whole mag. Don't recycle your ammo. Bro, why did he stand up like that? What is he doing? This guy right here, bro. Like, what do you even do in a situation like this? You just shoot me through the building. Now my legs don't work. It really broke my legs. Gotta crawl around now.
Get some! Get some!
What the heck? What the Sigma? Oh, snap. They're coming through the smoke on me.
New mag!
Did they not know they could just destroy these?
Calling in orbital strike!
Would aliens even want to come to America and do this? I wouldn't really fuck with America. I like Switzerland or something.
Requesting advanced weaponry!
Just felt like, why are we even here?
Extraction awaits.
Reinforcing!
I like this thing with the orbital cannon so bad.
Reinforcements on the way.
If that thing can't be taken down, that's gonna be a problem. Got a BFG sniper in the distance. At least the clouds move on this one. Wasn't one of them games with the clouds that need to move.
Coordinates received. This is Pelican 1 returning to extraction radius.
Calling down a support weapon!
Try to kill me? You trying to manipulate me? Yeah, my bad. My bad about that. That one was pretty bad.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
Your body was used as fertilizer for the ground, though. Sana mo na balay. Wait a minute. You trying to manipulate me. You trying to manipulate me.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone. This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
I didn't notice the life out here.
Pelican 1,
Looks so
landing in
good.
progress.
It's so amazing.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Another sweeping victory for Superbird.
Oh, I didn't level up? Wow.
Another victory for democracy.
Hey.
Initiating FTL jump to the Merga system. FTL jump successful. Mission coordinates locked.
Might as well change my weapon. Really like on spaghetti.
Hellpod launch suspended. Hellpods prime.
Here?
Right there. Oh, my bad. Oh, snap. Almost forgot. Ready. Ready like I'm spaghetti.
Let them come. Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the helldivers.
Like I'm spaghetti. Hold up.
Objective near your position.
Taste of freedom!
Look.
Requesting orbital strike! New man! Have a taste of democracy!
How did that not blow up?
Taste of freedom! Sample collected! Say hello to democracy! Requesting objective equipment! New man!
Package acquired.
Calling down supplies! Calling in orbital strike!
I got the terminal.
Requesting sentry!
Sending down sentry.
Oh wait, dang. That was a waste of a sentry.
I got the terminal!
Oh man. He finna start aiming over there. Ooh. We shut a tree down. You must really hate nature.
Reloading!
Ate that like it was nothing.
Calling an extraction.
Roger. Pelican 1 will re-attempt pickup at extraction zone.
Calling down a sentry! Mag's empty! New mag! How'd you like the taste of freedom?
I ain't gonna lie, this shotgun is fire.
Reinforcing!
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Point me to the enemy.
ETA T-minus 30 seconds. ETA T-minus 20 seconds. ETA T-minus 10 seconds.
Get the schmamples. The schmampulous.
Pelican 1 approaching pickup.
Schmampulous reds.
Pelican 1 landing sequence initiated. Watch where you're standing. Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff. Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
Hey. W extraction. Finally hit level 5. That's all I wanted. Just wanted to hit level 5. made Jada Pinkett proud. There's nothing we have left to really do in this. Shoot. I'll run this another time though. Until next time. I'm not close to unlocking that next gun too. Yeah, have a good one. Now we were gonna switch the game. Switch the game up a bit. I just didn't realize I was gonna be watching playing Helldivers that freaking long. So yeah. It'd be like that though. So while we wait. Always the BS. Hey, what the heck are they even talking about? Of course. Media requests are kind of being just, I don't even freaking know right now. Then we just gonna YouTube. do a quick reaction. Don't know what to really react to, but hey. Something random, I guess. Because I low-key don't want. Because I know if I react to this, I don't want to get flagged. Because they do be doing that. They do be doing that. They'll flag you for nothing. Oh, yeah, we gonna see it. We gonna see what's gonna happen. We get flagged, we get flagged.
Hello friends, this is Grief speaking. I know it's been a while, but I'm back with more coverage of Campfire Friends. We're getting really close to the season 1 finale, which is absolutely bonkers. Chesu's real life is crumbling by the episode, and the Campfire Friends, namely Barry Bear and Vox, are getting increasingly hostile and demented. On top of that, Chesu is torn on who he can trust, as his only real friend in Campfire Town is Riplet, who seems to be obsessed in an unhealthy way. Well, there's a lot to get to. I'll hit you with a quick recap of the series so far to keep you up to speed, and then we'll dive right back into it. But first, I have to say, watching Chesu slowly descend into sleep deprivation honestly just made me grateful that I get to sleep in an actually comfortable bed every night. Speaking of that, a huge thank you to FlexiSpot for sponsoring today's video. FlexiSpot is a global brand with a focus on ergonomic and space-saving furniture. The Kana Japanese joinery bed frame is a simple, solid, and minimal design choice. I love that it's stable and quiet. The Japanese wood joinery looks great, is super sturdy, and is easy to assemble. I built mine in no time, and the joinery style means no nails or screwdrivers. Everything fits together in such a satisfying way, and the design looks really sleek with no screws or bolts sticking out. The slats are secured with Velcro, so everything stays quietly in place, and the legs are inwardly recessed so that the bed can curve around your baseboard sitting flush against the wall, which means less squeaks. It's crazy how quiet it is. It's built out of rubber wood, a hardwood with high hardness that doesn't damage easily. It's extremely well built, very comfortable, and come on, it just looks good. Also, compared to others, FlexiSpot's joinery bed frames are very cost effective. So click the link below to experience the FlexiSpot bed frame for yourself. Don't miss out and use my exclusive code JPBF for an instant discount. Transform your sleep with comfort, convenience, and unmatched value. Thanks again to FlexiSpot. Now let's get into more Campfire Friends. Episode 23. Find Riplet. The episode picks up where we left off, with Barry Bear doing that thing with his uncomfortably realistic tongue. At the same time, Larmy is crying his eyes out over the burnt Chunja doll. Chesu asks who Chunja is, and Larmy says it was his best friend, but now he'll never see her again. He also details her appearance, describing her as looking like Chesu but shorter and wrinkly, suggesting she was a human and probably pretty old. He adds that Chunja had horns just like Chesu. At these words, Vox tries to shut Larmy up, but Barry Bear says it's okay, they don't have to hide it anymore. Chesu heads off to look for Riplet despite Barry's insistence that he go with them to fix his tent, and Vox tells Larmy to follow him and see what he's up to. As Chesu walks, he actually starts piecing together what we all figured out forever ago, that there were other people who came here. They grew horns and then they disappeared into Vox's tent. He makes it back to where his tent used to be, but the whole thing was washed away in the storm. Riplet's tent is still up, which makes sense considering it looks like it's made of steel or something. Chesu knocks on it and doesn't get an answer, but just before he gives up, the tent door creaks open and Riplet ushers him inside. Riplet then slams the door shut behind him and secures it with numerous lock mechanisms. Chesu explains what he just saw, how Barry and Vox burned the dolls and tormented Larmy. He decides Riplet may be right about them. They're acting really weird. Riplet assures Chesu he can trust him and says they need to get rid of his horns to live peacefully here again. The horns mean he's drifting further from reality and relying on the campfire friends more and more. Chesu asks why Riplet likes him so much, and the turtle mysteriously says he was programmed to, and that he's been watching Chesu since before he came here. It's pretty dark in Riplet's tent, so Chesu turns on the light and finds that the walls are covered in disturbing messages, like "Chesu is mine, I love you, look only at me," and other creepy stalker shit. This turtle is deranged, man. There's also a picture of Chesu and Juno on the wall, with Juno scratched out. Chesu is reasonably freaked out, but Riplet just ignores his questions about it and instead pulls out a large metal instrument saying they must remove Chesu's horns. It's for his own good. He smiles and drags the thing across the floor while declaring this time he won't fail. Chesu says he's good and tries to get out, but of course the door is locked up tight. He desperately tries to get it open while Riplet slowly approaches, and in the final panel, the turtle smiles, asking Chesu to stay with him forever. Episode 24, Knock Knock, we have visitors. Finally, Chesu tells Riplet to stop and to talk this out. Riplet tells him they can't let the horns grow any bigger or Chesu will die, not just here, but in the real world. Chesu thinks back about what Larmy said, how Chunja had horns too, so the people who grew horns here died. All of a sudden, a bottle smashes on the ground and it looks like something is moving up on Riplet's cabinet. Riplet pulls out his fishing rod and casts it, catching something hidden in a box on the cabinet. He pulls the line up to reveal his catch, Larmy. Somehow he snuck in, but lost his composure and started crying when he heard what Riplet said, that it was the horns that caused his best friend Chunja to die. He can't control his emotions and his busted siren begins to blare as he flies around the room. It's even louder than usual and hurts Chesu and Riplet's ears. Finally, Chesu grabs him out of the air. He tries to calm the little guy down, but at the same time there's a knock on the door. It's Barry Bear calling out to Larmy and saying they're here to help fix Chesu's tent. He asks if Chesu is inside as well, but Riplet warns him to pretend he's not here, so they both stay quiet. Riplet then asks Larmy if Vox told him to spy on Chesu, and Larmy refuses to answer. He's still upset about them leaving him in the cave before and is thankful to Vox for saving him. Well, this kind of reveals that he is spying on them for her. Riplet explains to Larmy that the cave is Vox's real home, and the trap that injured him in the first place was laid by her. Chesu realizes that means the trapdoor in Vox's tent leads to the cave as well. Riplet says, "Wow, you're smarter than you look," which made me laugh because Chesu is so slow to catch on to what's happening here. Even Riplet's shocked that he pieced something so obvious together. Anyway, Riplet also confirms that Vox kidnapped everyone who's come here. He coldly tells Larmy that Vox killed Chunja. This causes Larmy to freak out again, and his siren sounds. But Riplet talks to him calmly, saying he loved Chunja too and was devastated when she vanished, but it was only because they couldn't stop the others. Barry calls out to Chesu again, asking if he's inside and if he'll come out to help build his new tent. He says not to trust anything Riplet says and that he's very good at lying. Chesu feels a little stuck, not knowing who he can trust here. As he thinks about it, Barry starts hitting the door so hard that he dents the metal with his massive paws. He warns Chesu not to remove his horns or he could die, and once again tries to get a response. Riplet shakes his head, and Chesu decides to stay quiet for now. Barry wonders why the door is so tough, and finally walks away, assuming Chesu really isn't inside. Chesu tells Riplet that he'll trust him for now, and they sit down for a minute to relax. Larmy asks Chesu what he meant earlier by the real world, and Chesu just casually tells him that Campfire Town is imaginary. Larmy's eyes widen, and he says that means he's fake too, and so is Chesu and so is Riplet. He has a full-on existential crisis and starts screaming that he's fake over and over again. Riplet suggests they've been through this before and tells Chesu that the only person who knows the truth about the real world is him. As Larmy flies around panicking, he accidentally knocks down a picture which hits Chesu in the face. He looks at it and is pretty freaked out. After a quick flashback of Riplet with the barnacles in his eyes from before, we then see what's on the page. It's a plan by Riplet about putting barnacles in his eyes and how he'll have to endure the pain to make Chesu look at him. So it wasn't Barry that put the barnacles in Riplet's eyes. He did it himself to gain Chesu's sympathy. Once again, it's hard to tell who to trust here.
We think of identity politics, defining a group based on its race, religion, or sexual orientation, as a new development, something that recently emerged out of academia. The truth is, identity politics has a long history in the United States. You could fairly say it was the basis of the Civil War. Ultimately, this obsession with group identity was rejected. It is fundamentally a primitive concept and not an American one. The American ideal, as stated in the Declaration of Independence and later reaffirmed in the Civil Rights Movement of the 1960s, has always been a colorblind society in which people are judged based on merit and character. But toxic ideas have a way of resurfacing. Identity politics is one of those ideas. The overriding question for those who embrace identity politics seems to be, who am I? On its own, the question is perfectly legitimate, but it easily becomes destructive when it demands that one's group identity be recognized in law, corporate hiring, and other areas of public policy. Once government begins handing out benefits, protections, or status on the basis of group identity, politics becomes a competition among tribes. Every group is encouraged to see itself not as a collection of individuals, but as a bloc with claims on the state. This is not a recipe for national unity, it is a recipe for endless conflict. In the 19th century, the country was torn apart by racial ideology that claimed white people were inherently superior and therefore entitled to rule over others. That belief helped justify slavery and the denial of basic human dignity. Even after the Civil War and the 13th Amendment ended slavery, it took a century of hard-fought struggle to challenge that lie and bring the nation closer to its founding principles. Yet, starting in the 1970s and accelerating through the 1990s, a new identity politics took root in American universities. It sorted people into racial, ethnic, and gender categories, assigning each group a place in a hierarchy of victimhood. It argued that, as Howard University professor Ibram X. Kendi put it, the remedy to past discrimination is present discrimination, just with a different set of winners and losers. At first, this remained largely confined to college campuses, but within a generation, this ideology had migrated from the academy into newsrooms, corporations, government agencies, and school curricula. Group identity became the lens through which seemingly every policy debate, every hiring decision, and every cultural controversy was filtered. The competition never ends, and the grievances never resolve because the game isn't really about fairness, it's about power. This vicious cycle is exactly why today's identity politics are so dangerous. Policies meant to help one group inevitably hurt and breed resentment in others. This fracturing has become so pervasive that it has even sparked a new white identity movement. Some now espouse the same racist thinking that once dominated the American South. The idea that whites are the superior race and that minorities need to be reminded of their place in the racial hierarchy. It is the old racist poison in a new bottle. At the core of all of this is a victim mentality. I'm a victim because of my group identity, the thinking goes, and therefore the government must protect me, favor me, and privilege me over others. This mindset destroys personal responsibility. It teaches people to look outward for excuses rather than inward for solutions. If we continue down this path, we will break the country into 1,000 pieces. America cannot survive as a collection of rival tribes battling for government and social favors. None of this means ethnic identity should disappear. America has always been enriched by celebrating different traditions, foods, and music. The problem begins when group identity becomes political identity, which then becomes a demand for unequal treatment under the law. The solution is not a new one. It's 250 years old. The founding belief that all men are created equal and endowed by their Creator with the rights to life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. Rights government is supposed to secure, not assign according to race or tribe. A colorblind society does not mean pretending that injustice in the past never happened. It means refusing to let the injustices of the past become the blueprint for the future. It means rejecting both the old racism of white supremacy and the new tribalism that insists every question must be answered through the lens of identity. It means telling every child, you are not a prisoner of your group. You are an individual responsible for your choices, capable of excellence, and entitled to equal treatment.
Episode 25, Larmy's Promise. Riplet grabs Larmy by the tail and tries to keep him from destroying his tent while he freaks out. At the same time, Chesu comes to the realization that Riplet lied to him. Ultimately, he figures that the turtle's on his side, at least for now, even if he is uncomfortably obsessed. Chesu pulls Larmy to the ground and tells him that Campfire Town is real and that he's not fake. This calms the dragon down a bit, and Riplet then tells Larmy that he's going to be their spy. Larmy says being a spy is too tough for him, but Riplet gets really serious and says they need to do this to protect Chesu. Larmy doesn't want to see another friend die, does he? This threat seems to get Larmy's attention, and Riplet lays out a plan. Larmy will just pretend to be doing whatever Vox asks him to do, but he'll secretly be telling Chesu and Riplet what she's up to. Larmy says Vox told him not to tell anyone and that she'd give him his unlocked flower if he did a good job. If you remember, the unlocked flower is actually Chesu's phone with the flower background. Riplet tells him that if he didn't pinky swear with Vox, then his promise with her doesn't count, and he holds out his own pinky to make an official deal with Larmy. What a manipulative turtle we have here. Riplet says if Larmy becomes their spy, he'll find his unlocked flower and make him another Chunja doll. So Larmy and Riplet make a pretty official pinky promise. They swear it, stamp it, sign it, copy, and laminate it. Now that's an airtight agreement. In the meantime, Chesu stares at the large instrument for pulling his horns out and doesn't like the look of it. He suggests they just cut his horns off instead, but Riplet says he doesn't have a saw, though Chesu remembers seeing one when they packed up Barry's tools on the boat. He prepares to leave and go grab it, and Riplet warns him not to get seen by Barry. As soon as they open the door though, Vox's hand reaches in and grabs Larmy, throwing him to the ground with a look of judgment. Larmy tries to explain how he got caught while spying, and Vox just leads him away into the woods. Chesu's kind of worried about him, but focuses on getting the saw for now. He walks over to the others to help build his tent and hopefully steal the saw, and Barry asks him why he pretended he wasn't inside Riplet's tent. Chesu starts to play dumb, but Barry says it doesn't matter anymore and pats his head, though it's pretty clear that he's checking to make sure Chesu's horns are intact. They start looking at the supplies to decide what kind of tent to make, and Barry suggests using strong wood so it'll be sturdy. Yeah, they get pretty loose with the term tent in this series, but whatever. They need some nails and Chesu offers to find them while the others find a good spot to start building. He uses this opportunity to grab the saw and is almost found out by Barry, but manages to grab it before he sees. However, Chestnut does see the saw and asks to use it to cut some planks, so Chesu has to give it over to avoid suspicion. Chestnut is too small to effectively use it, and this turns into an argument where he talks about how muscular he is. He then mocks Chesu's flabby arms and says you have to be strong to survive in this world. Chestnut then offers Chesu some of his training programs, the most expensive costing 100 acorns, and supposedly it'll make Chesu as strong as Barry Bear. Kiwi ends up cutting up all the planks while they talk, and finally Chesu has another chance to grab the saw. He manages to get a hold of it and hide it in a box behind some rocks to grab later. In the meantime, it looks like the others have finished up Chesu's tent, and it looks more like a red building. They welcome him over to get a better look, where he's shocked at what's inside. A trough of hay and a manger with a welcome sign. This new tent is more like a barn, like something a goat might stay in. Yeah, it's a little on the nose. Episode 26, Chesu's new tent. Chesu is somehow too dumb to get what's going on still, and is confused why they made a stable for his tent. Barry Bear stands in the doorway behind him and tells him it'll be much more comfortable. The looming bear then slams the barn door shut and bars them, trapping Chesu inside. Chesu bangs on the doors while the others just ignore him, and finally he climbs up to the small window and peeks an eye out. Just outside, Barry Bear is staring at him, saying he made it nice and safe, and now he's the only one who can open the door. That way, Chesu won't get himself hurt. He tells Chesu to stay here until morning and then walks off to help fix Vox's tent next. The others ignore Chesu as well, until he tells Chestnut he wants to take his training course after all and will pay him the acorns. This gets the squirrel's attention, but Barry yells at him and insists he come along. So Chesu is stuck inside without any help. That is until Larmy shows up. Chesu starts explaining what happened and asks for his help when suddenly Vox slides into view and she pushes Larmy along. Time passes and the sun begins to set when the narrator calls out that Vox's tent has been fixed as well. Chesu starts to nod off and wonders if his horns will be bigger in the morning, concerned about what Riplet said. All of a sudden, something comes flying in from the small window. It's the creepy-ass dolls of Chesu and Riplet. Looks like Riplet threw them in, and he says he'll try and help, but the wood bar is too heavy for him to lift. Chesu tells him that he hid the saw behind some rocks, and Riplet grabs it but can't reach the window. They then hear a siren start sounding, and sure enough, Larmy is flying above and says that Vox told him to spy on them. He looks ashamed for obeying her, but says that she never said anything about helping them, too. He grabs the saw and flies it up to the opening, pushing it through and almost slicing Chesu's head off. However, it won't fit inside. They try to work together to open the doors, and Larmy even offers to burn it down, but of course that would kill Chesu too. So they're kind of out of options. Far away, sitting in a tree, Vox watches with a telescope, though she can only see the back of the barn and can't tell exactly what Larmy is doing. Riplet tells Chesu not to lose the dolls. They're actually a charm that slows down the growth of his horns and to keep them with him even in reality. Speaking of which, we see the real world, where a sleepwalking Chesu is mumbling to himself about the charm that'll keep him safe. At the same time, his son is telling him to give it back. He's crouched by his father, begging him to hand it over. Only he's not holding the dolls, but instead Junu's dinosaur toy. It's moments like this that make you wonder if this whole thing is in Chesu's head. Has he just cracked under the pressure of his stressful life, or is he really visiting Campfire Town?
Help me build a go-to-market deck for
Episode 27.
I mean, it's only, how many minutes is this? 30 minutes. 30 minutes, maybe 15.
Chesu's precious dolls. Riplet tells Chesu to come to his tent immediately if he finds a way out, otherwise he'll see him tomorrow. Vox is still spying when Chestnut interrupts and grabs the telescope, asking what she's doing. He says it broke his heart when Chesu called out to him, and if he had it his way, he would have opened the doors right then and there. This leaves Vox looking a little concerned, but at least we know Chestnut isn't fully in on their scheme. Chesu wakes up in the real world after falling asleep on the couch and is thankful to find that he at least doesn't have horns here. He looks behind the couch and finds Junu crying. He calls his dad a meanie and says that he's supposed to be a grown-up. Chesu starts to comfort him when something falls out of his pocket. It's the dolls of him and Riplet. Junu looks up with tears in his eyes and grabs them, yelling at him to give it back and crying for his mommy. Chesu says that mommy abandoned us and isn't coming back. Sheesh. Of course, just as he says this, Miwi comes in and Junu immediately grabs a hold of her. The only thing is, it seems like she might be drunk. She admits she had a few drinks, likely as a result of seeing her husband giving baby clothes to a female coworker, and tells Junu that she will always be here for him. It then cuts ahead to Chesu back at work. His boss says that the higher-ups saw his last project and were impressed, so despite...
It's kind of crazy that she's still mad about him giving baby clothes to a female. Like, he seriously could have just told her, oh yeah, I gave these baby clothes to her because she having a baby shower or something simple. But no, of course that didn't work with this lady, and she's suspecting that he got somehow some random female pregnant, which is still stupid to me. Because that was like at the start of episode 1 too, so I don't know how time works in this comic, but that makes zero sense. Imagine having to go through something like this. I would never want to be in any type of comic world, because usually in worlds like those, they're just pretty fucked up.
Despite some of his recent dependability issues, he's going to give Chesu a shot at a big project. If he does well, he could be in store for a promotion. Chesu jumps at the opportunity and promises to give it his full attention. He stays late to get to work when he's approached by Nae Young, who says she's been asked to work with him on the new project. She asks if she needs to stay late as well, and Chesu says that she can go home early and he'll only be giving her simple tasks. He hopes with this project and working with Nae Young, he can also salvage his reputation around the office after rumors have spread about them. Newly determined, he focuses on the challenge, but he's clearly exhausted. At 2 a.m., he realizes Miwi hasn't even checked on him, but he decides to head home anyway. On the way, he passes Minsu's salon and sees a sign that reads, "Closed for personal reasons." Chesu assumes this is Minsu's way of avoiding him. Back at the apartment, Chesu finds Miwi's phone in the bathroom after she gets several messages. They're from Minsu, which is pretty odd considering it's 3 in the morning. Unfortunately, the phone is locked, so Chesu can't see what the messages say. He finds Miwi sleeping in Junu's room and is desperate to find out why Minsu is texting her. With a fingerprint lock on Miwi's phone, he hatches a plan to sneak over and press her thumb to the phone to unlock it. It's an extremely tense scene, and just as Chesu is about to get the thumbprint, Junu opens his eyes, wondering what the hell his father is doing. Episode 28. Wake up Chesu. Chesu shushes Junu and continues his mission to get the phone unlocked. Junu asks an interesting question. Is it playtime again? As if his dad waking him up at night has happened before. Well, Chesu somehow manages to get Miwi's thumbprint without waking her and retreats to his office to figure out what's going on. Before he gets a chance to look at the text, Junu comes in and asks why he's secretly looking at Mommy's phone. Chesu just tells him not to tell his mom and focuses on the phone. He finally gets his eyes on Minsu's texts, which are thanking Miwi for today. Minsu mentions that Chesu's been trying to contact him, but he doesn't have the nerve to tell him what's going on. He then adds, "Be good" to Junu. "I'll get back to you once I've sorted out my feelings." Chesu starts to shake. While it's not clear, he assumes that this is evidence of his wife having an affair. Any previous messages between them have been deleted, but what he finds next is even weirder. A recent video taken by Miwi in the middle of the night. It captures Chesu leading Junu out of the apartment. Miwi stops him, but he proceeds to walk about into the night alone, holding something in his hand. She follows after him but can't get him to respond, and finally finds him throwing something into a garbage can outside. It turns out to be baby clothes. Miwi shakes him but can't get him to snap out of it, and she believes he's throwing the clothes away because Nae Young rejected him. The video ends with an eerie pause on Chesu's dead eyes, which are moving in an odd fashion and almost look horizontal like a goat. Chesu's pretty shocked at what he just watched, considering he doesn't remember doing it at all. Seeing the baby clothes in his hand makes Chesu wonder if he really did give them to Nae Young. Junu is still standing by his side, and he asks him if he always does strange stuff like this at night. Junu confirms this, saying he sings songs and plays with him. The poor kid says he likes it because it's the only time that his dad actually plays with him. But sometimes Chesu acts weird and it scares him. He also says that he calls Junu Riplet when they play. Chesu breaks into a cold sweat. Does this mean that he's doing things in the real world while he's in Campfire Town? He pulls up his pant leg to look at the marks on his ankle from the bear trap, wondering what on earth he did in reality to cause this. Chesu asks his son to wake him up next time he starts acting weird, and to hit him if he has to. But then he realizes that if what's happening in reality is mapped onto what's happening in Campfire Town, he could accidentally hurt Junu, so he tells him to forget it. He sends Junu off to bed again and has him bring his mom's phone with him. After this, Chesu doesn't want to fall asleep, so he has an energy drink and decides to do some work on his home computer. He's determined to fix things in real life before going back to Campfire Town, and since he's locked inside of his tent, no one can wake him up. We see a montage as Chesu works through the night, getting progressively tired and forming large bags under his eyes. It jumps ahead to him at work, where his supervisor mentions how he hasn't gone home in a while. Chesu snaps on the guy, then he realizes his nose is bleeding. He speed walks to the bathroom to grab some toilet paper, but the blood won't stop. It's bad timing because his big project presentation starts in 10 minutes. With the sudden loss of blood and lack of sleep, he starts getting dizzy and finally passes out in the bathroom stall. Chesu wakes up in Campfire Town to a frightening image. Barry Bear standing over him with blood splattered on his fur. Chesu's nose is bleeding here too, and it's pretty clear that Barry hit him to wake him up. This must be what caused the nosebleed in the real world. More disturbing, Barry is happy to admit that he hit Chesu to wake him up and is smiling as he licks the blood off of his fur. What the hell? He says he thought Chesu was dead as he hadn't woken up in Campfire Town for several days. Barry then asks very seriously where Chesu put the dolls. Chesu plays dumb, saying to ask Riplet, and at the same time we see Vox checking Chesu's bag. Barry says it's obvious he has them, his horns aren't growing. Chesu is pissed that Barry Bear woke him up for this shit when he has a presentation, and jumps up with bloodshot eyes, seemingly ready to attack the bear and get out of here.
Playing on iPhone? Now you can play Unlocked on PC with Google Play Games. Unlock bigger screens and better control.
Episode 29. Try some mushrooms. While Chesu bum rushes Barry Bear, Box cuts open the backpack and dumps out all of the contents, including the bear spray Chesu bought from the Anything Tree. Chesu notices and lunges for it, grabbing the spray and sprinting out of the tent. However, the fox is waiting there with the knife still in her hand. Chesu doesn't hesitate to spray her with the mace, but she simply tightens her raincoat around her face, which successfully negates the effect. So Chesu runs past her and she chases behind, now looking rather demented with bloodshot eyes. She raises the knife and throws it at Chesu. It misses him, but cuts open his pocket, dropping the dolls to the ground. Chesu bangs on the door of Riplet's tent desperately as the fox and bear approach from behind. It's an anxiety-inducing sequence to say the least, but finally the doors open and Riplet lets Chesu in. Behind him, the massive pink-pawed Berry Bear reaches in, grabbing Chesu by the horns. In a last-ditch effort to escape, Chesu grabs the saw from Riplet and uses it on the bear, cutting his arm. However, this doesn't stop him, and Barry manages to yank Chesu out of Riplet's tent. It was a pretty good attempt, but ultimately, he couldn't escape. Barry drags Chesu back to his stable and throws him inside, saying he won't open these doors until his horns are fully grown. Chesu feels completely defeated, and he's in too much pain to fall back asleep. He has no idea how much time has passed since he returned here, and then he looks up to see Chestnut appear. The squirrel is hoping to finally make a deal training Chesu, but instead, Chesu asks him if he has anything to help him get to sleep. Chestnut says maybe Vox's sleepy mushrooms will work. He runs off and returns quickly with a handful of the mushrooms. Chesu's a little worried about trying them. What if they're poisoned? But at this point, he doesn't care. He needs to get back for his presentation. So he eats all of them in quick succession, and his stomach starts making some strange noises. He soon looks sick and starts to panic. Episode 30, The Anything Chesu. Back in the real world, Nae Young knocks on the bathroom door, warning Chesu that the meeting is about to start. After a bang and clatter, Chesu comes strolling out, and he seems fine. In fact, he's got a big smile on his face, and he's full of confidence. In the conference room, Chesu's boss is assuring his clients that they won't be disappointed by the presentation. Suddenly, Chesu barges into the room, practically shouting good morning. He whistles as he walks to the front, while Nae Young awkwardly walks behind him. The boss is a little nervous at Chesu's overeager behavior, and Chesu starts off the presentation by immediately pointing out the bald spot he got after Junu put slime in his hair, and the negative effect it had on his work life. He says that the smallest incident can leave a huge impression. He uses this story as a segue into his idea for the next marketing campaign: slime. Yeah, slime appears on his slideshow in big letters. Looks like this may be a disaster. I don't know what was in those mushrooms, but Chesu seems a little off his rocker. It jumps ahead to him finishing up, and surprisingly, the whole room applauds him. His boss is all smiles and says that he did great. I guess the slime analogy actually paid off, and it looks like he's on his way to getting that promotion. I'm not gonna lie, I fully expected this to all be a delusion or something, but it seems real. The boss leaves and Chesu thanks Nae Young for her work, even though she admits she hardly did anything to help. Chesu says that's okay, she's a new hire, and he didn't mind doing most of the work, adding that she did great at assisting him. Maybe feeling bad and seeing how nice he's being now, Nae Young decides she may have been sensitive at first and that she didn't mean for the rumors to develop about them. Maybe she misunderstood the whole baby clothes thing. Yeah, she's being a little generous here, to be honest, but hey, it's another complication that Chesu has managed to resolve. Maybe he really can fix things. Well, Nae Young says she wants to be more help, and so Chesu gives her a hard drive and tells her to organize the data on it. Oh god, I have a bad feeling about what's on that drive. On top of that, their supervisor has a creepy grin and ushers Nae Young over, saying he needs to talk to her privately. Not sure what that's about. Later, Chesu arrives home smiling with food in hand for the family. Well, Junu already ate, and Miwi is suspicious of Chesu's happy demeanor. He tells her about the presentation and how well it went. But
why would she be mad that this guy
at her lackluster
does
response,
a great job
and she says that she's being pretty reasonable considering she hasn't seen her husband in days. Chesu just ignores her and asks Junu how he'd like it if Daddy made tons of money to buy him presents. He tells Miwi that he's doing this so that they can be happy. And she tries to explain that it's not about the money. She just wants things to go back to how they used to be. Chesu then accuses her of cheating with Minsu, but she says she would never do something like that, especially considering they have a son. Chesu doesn't buy it and says he saw her text. He also mentions the video. Obviously, Miwi is mortified that he looked at her phone. He tells her he didn't know what he was doing in that video, and he must have been sleepwalking. Then finally, after all this time, he tells her about the QR code that started everything, and how it led to really strange dreams. After seeing the video, he's decided to stay somewhere else for a little while, afraid he'll hurt them if he stays here. He promises Miwi that he'll fix everything, but she's in shambles, realizing he's about to leave again, for who knows how long. Finally, she tells him that if he doesn't come back, her and Juno are leaving for good. Chesu leaves, determined to finish things this weekend and escape Campfire Town. But first, he'll need some supplies. Since he has the ability to bring items from the real world into the dream, he stops at a supply store to pick up a few things, like an axe and some other hand tools. Then he rents a hotel room and piles up the furniture in front of the door to hopefully stop himself from leaving while sleepwalking. He gathers up his weapons and tools into a garbage bag and holds it in his arms as he falls to sleep. Well, it actually works, and he wakes up in Campfire Town with the trash bag. He starts to hide the objects in the hay, but someone yells at him from the window. It's Chestnut asking him where he got the bag. It's also worth noting that Chesu's horns are considerably longer.
We have got to the point where literally anybody can build a fully working app without knowing how to code. This is base 44. This is the first look at the current
Chestnut is actually an L, I'll be surprised.
And you wouldn't believe the kind of apps that people are creating. Smart nutrition apps, inventory trackers, onboarding tools, you name it. And if the only thing stopping me from making the app is the idea.
Episode 31, Chestnut's Secret Deal. Chestnut very seriously tells Chesu to freeze, but instead of being suspicious that he's hiding weapons, Chestnut thinks Chesu might have brought him more acorns. The squirrel leaps in and searches the bag. Luckily, it looks like Chesu managed to hide all the weapons and tools, and all that's left is a large gelatinous square of acorn jelly. Chestnut doesn't know what it is, but just the smell gets him pumped up. In a montage, Chestnut bounces on the square, full of joy, like he's in heaven. He starts to lick it when Chesu yanks it out from under him and says if he wants it, then Chestnut must train him to beat Berry Bear. Chestnut wants the acorn jelly so badly, he immediately agrees, but Chesu also adds that Chestnut must help him escape without Berry or Vox finding out. Chestnut agonizes about it for a little while, but says it's impossible because Vox watches Chesu's tent every night with a telescope, and Berry checks in every day. Of course, Chestnut just sees them as thoughtful friends. Chesu offers him even more acorn jelly if he can distract Vox for at least 3 minutes when he gives him the signal. Problem is, how would he send him a signal? As he thinks it over, Larmy shows up, who was sent by Riplet to see how big Chesu's horns are. This gives Chesu an idea, and he whispers something to Larmy, who seems to go along with it, saying that's his specialty and he can leave it to him. Chestnut demands that neither of them tell Berry Bear he was in here. Just then, speak of the devil, Berry Bear comes around the corner and asks Larmy what he's doing. Larmy almost panics until Chesu gestures to him, and he says that Vox told him to keep watch. Berry seems to buy it and asks if anyone else came by the tent like Riplet or Chestnut. Inside, Chestnut is hiding in the hay shaking, and Berry looks in to see Chesu putting on a show about how everyone's abandoned him and he's looking miserable. Berry says that in time, Chesu will grow to love this place and the hay will start tasting delicious too. It then drops some kiwis inside for Chesu to eat, but he realizes that the window is too big and that Chestnut might be able to get in. In a flash, he pulls out a hammer and nails and closes the window in a bit, making it even smaller. Berry walks off, bringing Larmy with him, and Chestnut finally pokes out of the hay for some air. He tries to jump out of the window, but gets stuck. Now he's trapped in here too. Chesu tells him not to worry, they have a plan, and he pulls out a hammer he brought from the real world. He starts prying the nails out of a board in the back of the barn, but it looks like Berry thought of that and the nails are bent at the bottom, making them impossible to pull all the way out. However, he can move the board back enough to let Chestnut out and gives him an advance payment of acorn jelly. Riplet sees them and Chestnut freaks out, saying he'll be in big trouble if he gets tangled up with Riplet. He spits out the jelly and runs away. Chesu cries out for him to remember the deal, hoping to God that he still helps them. He then tells Riplet his plan of escaping tonight and slides the hammer through the hole, where Riplet bends the nails back. This makes a perfect trapdoor for Chesu to crawl through later. Riplet pokes his head inside and mentions how long Chesu's horns are. He's also almost in tears seeing Chesu again, since it's been a couple of days.
I ain't gonna lie.
Such creepy Riplet stuff. He grabs Chesu's hand and says he'll help him escape. Chesu's glad they're putting a plan together and is eager to get back to the real world where he can get that promotion and buy his family lots of fancy things. Somehow he thinks this is why Mimi turned to Minsu, because he didn't have enough money. What an idiot. Anyway, Riplet says he'll love Chesu unconditionally. He instructs him to come back to Campfire Town every night and they'll work on escaping. Then he drops a major revelation. First, he says they'll need to build a boat, and that a few hours off the coast of Campfire Town is an island. This is where Chesu can leave this place for good. At the end of the episode, we see the Campfire Town map. where a small island with no name has been added. And that's where I'm going to leave it today. But next time we'll be wrapping up Campfire Friends Season 1. All I can say is, shit really hits the fan, and I was surprised at how dark a turn this series takes. Everything we've been building toward will be totally worth it, as there are some huge reveals, twists, and turns coming up in the finale. So stay tuned for that. I'm excited to see what you guys think in the comments, and let me know what other webcomics I should cover. Shout out to Kill Me Katie, as always, for the intro and outro music, which is likely playing right now. And if you want to see your art at the end of my...
Alright. W-Vid. I'm gonna hold you. W-Vid. Okay. Guess we could just make a beat or something. Make a beat. How a beat go. Don't tell me my FL Studio doesn't work. It is lagging like crazy. Shots. That's it. Envelope a little bit, try to get it sounding good. That's about to be a banger. This one about to be the fucking banger. Whatever. Yeah, that's a big experimentation. I know I spam that word a lot, but that's what it is. So, feel me? If I wanted to get the beat together and make it sound like, I don't know, like if supposedly I wanted to make it sound better, I would have did it. I think this sounds perfect. Let's lay some chords down. Try to go into a higher key. And I feel like with that, honestly, it's not bad. We don't play at a higher key a lot. So but yeah, then we put some gross beat on this. And then yeah, we wanna see how it comes out. Because honestly, I don't know. This is alright. So I know I got a half speed. I got a half speed somewhere. This was just a test to see what it would sound like. It really doesn't matter. Honestly, it doesn't even need one. It doesn't need any girls beat. I just want to see how it sounds, so we're just gonna remove it. Remove the girls beat. And then, yeah, I mean, this is pretty much the beat. I actually didn't realize, but I'm almost been streaming for 5 hours. So we are gonna be ending this. Don't want to go too ahead. I just tried to do what I said I'm gonna do, and I said I was gonna play. I was gonna react. I was gonna play a game. Forgot the random game, but yeah, we're pretty much done with all this. You can see how it sounds. My art. And we will be streaming tomorrow. So I was gonna try to have some different content. I'll call this shit, yeah, I don't know. That was a random beat. So maybe we make more beats, and we might start off making beats. This is honestly, this whole stream was a little experiment. So yeah. Thank you for the people that did tune in. Thank you for the people that did watch. Hey, going up. We're gonna keep going, keep learning, keep experimental with beats, try to switch up the content, try to add new content, maybe do collabs. If that ever happens. I've been streaming for a long time, so yeah, like Soulja Boy was one of the first, I guess. I don't know though, but yeah, we're gonna keep it going. No, can't ever really give up with this. This is something I'm just passionate about. Like making music on stream, like making content. I like posting games that maybe people want to try, or maybe people want to see. Maybe people want to be like, oh yeah, that was fire, I'm gonna play that now. Just maybe influence somebody, or that's what it's called, yeah, inspire somebody to cook up. Because you cook up stuff like way better than what I'm making. This is always experiments, this is always having fun.